Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nityanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. Once again, we welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. And we welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the sacred spiritual program, and who are having the two-way video conferencing for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother. Devi Parashakti is a pure, ultimate feminine consciousness. She is the Cosmic Mother. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the Source Shakti. And Devi Parashakti is a source of Big Bang and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most beautiful, most sweetest, and most easiest way to ever connect with.
Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. So what is Darshan? Darshan means to have face to face with the cosmos. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, or a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting through incarnations. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa the enlightened time-space zone through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars, who are the incarnations.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests in the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. And that is the reason the physical avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create a deep and experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens a Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions. They are reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic records are stored in the space dimension, which is the Akasha, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be moving on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. He has also been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in 1981, he was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, he was also coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. And on 24th of May 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we're looking at the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 21.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th November 2002. On 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the rituals performed for the founding of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures, the lineage of the emperors from the Suryavamsa lineage the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, where the supreme founder of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam. In 2007, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham. In the same year, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Founder of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamala Peetha Sarvagna Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are the pictures of Supreme Founder of Hinduism inaugurating and reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvagna Peetham at the age of 29 in 2007. Here are the pictures in the coronation ceremony where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam or the Pontiff of the KAILASA Shamala Peetha Sarvagna Peetham.
In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest epics monastic order. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada, which is the oldest monastic university and order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandati, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he was coronated as the successor in the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tirvarur Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Vedarnyam Adinam and Panchanadikulam. This is the lineage of gurus of the Tirvarur Adinam, and here are the lineage of gurus of the Vedarnyam Adinam. In 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Koladamatha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs of Hinduism. Here is the lineage of gurus of the Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current successor. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Koladamatha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders from Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about some of the initiatives, global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us look at some of the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Council of Hinduism. 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. Supreme Council of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages, which are the English, Tamil and Sanskrit, and that has been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million books has been copied and that has been sold, read and downloaded worldwide. Supreme Council of Hinduism has established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Supreme Council of Hinduism has been reviewed as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. And over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 billion views on social media. Supreme Council of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Council of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Council of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Council of Hinduism, is joined by Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Next, we're going to be entering into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Veda-agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the differences between Shaktis and Siddhis.
The Shaktis of Paramashiva express from the enlightenment space and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. And Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. Whereas the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Abhyakta, the unmanifest, Anvyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Thrubhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of KAILASA, which is an ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the first nation for Hindus. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the very first time, in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Please stay tuned to learn more about it. Let's come back together after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken these Shaktis in us. Manifesting Shaktis, every ultimate truth, which is the jnana when it is mapped into your prajna, which is your consciousness, manifests as the power and the possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful introduction video to the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So here we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The first and foremost among these is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism, the Vedas and Agamas. The next is Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate, superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. So Vedas and Agamas, Veda-agamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. When a reference cited from the Shastra or the source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today, we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. Any of you who would like to volunteer for this power of body scanning can head over to our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, and other platforms where we are streaming live. Post your message that you'd like to experience the power manifestation, and we will manifest this power for you. So while you all take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas, the evidences for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference, is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva, and by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next we have is the Atma Pramana, reference of power of body scanning from a life of Siddha. Terayar was Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next we have is the Atma Pramana, accounts from Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhana, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiham's life that is time-tested and authenticated by the science. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. So I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us experience the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Shubalan, who's asking for the power of body scanning. So I'm saying the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and revealing whatever Swamiji is showing. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, on a general aspect, your health is fine. There are no issues with your health. But very frequently, you get these minor problems such as cold or cough. And Swamiji revealed that this is because there is not enough of water in your body. And many times you just give away drinking water, you do not bother about it, which is the one which is causing the body to react back. So Swamiji revealed for you to just make sure that you take a lot of water every day, which will keep your body healthy. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can also share with all of us as to how you're able to relate with this. And with that, we're coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of power manifestation. And it's time that we move on to the next segment of the power manifestation and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers from around the world to please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic segment. So in this segment, we're going to say about how this worshipping divine feminine is a unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And we're going to see who is Devi Parashakti and how she manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to see about how we can prepare our body, mind, and consciousness to receive Devi Parashakti. And we're going to listen. We're going to have a segment where we're going to listen to the revelation of the Devi Parashakti also, and we're going to see about the current state of the world as in line to Devi Parashakti's revelations. So let's enter into the segment now. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that this worshipping divine as a sacred feminine is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, which is the sacred feminine tradition, is there, then the whole thing can be revived back, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. If all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. If you see the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all the deities he have called, the darshan he had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. The first yantra he carved is a Sri Yantra. Is a Devi-based. He also emphasized that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, achieved that ultimate consciousness, that Brahma, the enlightenment itself. The other one incarnation is Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of a house scene. Even though a husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sense of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender at the feet of the mother, or the people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here, the Dhyana Sloka for Parashakti, the Lalita Sahasranam, it's clearly explained about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. It says the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid blush, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. In the Dhyana Sloka also added, I meditated on a great empress. She is in red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the glove, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima, race, and she is self within me. And let us understand how Devi Parashakti has manifested and who is actually the Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately, she is giving us the experience of very Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi herself is introduction of herself in the words, how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us watch the video now.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம். Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. Let us see in the words of Parashakti herself how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Rimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the KAILASA Swamini, who is in the KAILASA Shivpura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shani, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samraja Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With a great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis as Iksha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as the 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond the 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 Rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 Gragas, blossoming as 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom. And to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Now let us understand how we can prepare ourselves to receive the Devi Parashakti. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaves, 1 betel nut, one banana and one coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. If in India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, bow down to Devi Parashakti and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coins and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf and betel nut, it may look small at the initial stage. Once the days passes, after a few days, you will literally feel it adds so much of value to you, and you will feel really she is there. You won't take Baba Samaya Darshan as granted. These rituals will break the monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will help you and remind you and keeping you in the powerful cognitions. These rituals will break all your unconscious behaviors. Here, a small pictorial representation of how we can prepare ourselves with the items to offer to Devi and take it as an immediate prasadam also. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave the wonderful spiritual process practice to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of the Parashakti. Let us watch the video. With that, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations of the Devi Parashakti also. Let us watch this video first.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
With this, we come to the end of this first segment, where we enter into the next segment, where we're going to see about the revelations of Devi Parashakti. Before we enter into the segment, we're going to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now let us enter into the next segment where we're going to see about the revelations from the Devi Parashakti. Let us watch this video now, and we're going to discuss more and more about how whatever Devi has revealed is manifesting in this globe as inline to Devi Parashakti, and what Devi has given as a solution to overcome this pralaya. So let us watch this video first now.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Ingu எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடையக் கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Nithyananda. So now we look into the translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti said, world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, the rules of enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to be. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. So now we will look into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So as all of you just now heard about the upcoming pandemic situations, a number of deaths that are going to happen all around the world in the revelation by Devi Parashakti. So now we are also going to look into some of the researches or the findings from the various health organizations, government agencies, which is telling the truth, which is in line with the Devi Parashakti revelations. So whatever Devi Parashakti has revealed till now is coming out to be true, and that's what we are going to be seeing here through the various reports. So the first report is from World Health Organization. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge, and that world was in the end game of the pandemic. Since Omicron was the first identified a little over 9 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases have been reported to UN agency, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. And he further says conditions are ideal for the more variant to emerge. So here World Health Organization is pointing towards 3 major informations which we need to be aware. One, the conditions are very much ideal for more and more variants to emerge. That means more and more number of people will be impacted or get impacted by the various variant of COVID or Omicron. Also, this is not the end game, means in coming time more and more variants are going to be coming which will be impacting the human life in coming time, which is also in line with what Devi Parashakti has revealed, that many more deaths are going to be happening. The next we will look at the reports by India. In India we are seeing a continuous number of infections which is more than 200,000, and around 200 to 300,000 new infections are coming every single day. And also Omicron is now in the community transmission stage in India, and it has become dominant in multiple metros. And this is a report by Indian SARS-CoV-2. So there are many reports which are coming, which is showing towards the higher side of the infections which is happening in India. So India had passed almost 41 million reports of COVID-19 infections till now. So India is reporting 265,000 new infections on an average each day. So this is the average report, which is showing 265,000 infections almost every single day. And there are more than 41 million infections till now, and around 500,000 of death because of the corona-related virus. Also, it says that weekly positivity rate has increased in last 1 month. In the last year, December, it was somewhere around 0.63%, which has now gone to more than 70%. And this all is led by the highly transmissible Omicron. Also, India is having the second highest infections after the United States of America. So now we'll look into what is community transmission, as the Omicron is now in the community transmission stage in India. So we all have heard about this word, what is community transmission. It has been very popular from the wave 1 and wave 2 of COVID pandemic. So it is it implies to a massive spread of infections where the source cannot be tracked as the virus is widespread in the community. So it is a situation when it is not possible to track who gave the infection to whom, as everybody more or less had the infection. So in the first wave of corona, when it just started, we were able to track the source of COVID infections, means who gave virus to whom. But after some time, it became difficult to track as it became widespread among the whole community, and it was very difficult to figure out who was the source for infecting someone else. Now, we are also getting the news which say that there is another variant of COVID which has come, and this was also found in South Africa. So while the world is still grappling with the Omicron variant of COVID-19, and this also started, was first found in one of the African country, and now the reports of another variant, neo-COVID, has started already spreading. The scientists from Wuhan, China, has warned that this strain has a high death and transmission rate. So even Omicron had a very high rate of transmission among the people, but the new COVID is one step ahead because it had the higher death rate also. So as per the Wuhan scientist, almost 1 person out of the 3 infected with the new COVID are found to die. So the strain is related to Middle East respiratory system, which say that 3 out of 3 infected people, 1 people is dying. So the death rate is around 33%. And another worrisome point is that the SARS-CoV-2 may remain active for longer than recommended quarantine period. So as of now, or till some time before, we had the quarantine period of 1 week to 2 weeks. But now this virus has mutated itself and transformed in such a way that it can stay for much longer period of time. So the scientists are saying that the virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days. In atypical case, the recent study has found that. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. So this is what we have been seeing for last almost 2 years, where the quarantine period used to be 7 to 14 days, as the virus used to sustain only for this longer period. But now this virus has transformed itself and it can stay even for 200 days. And the report says that around 8% of the people infected with SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months. Means that is pointing towards having a quarantine period for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during any final stage of the infection. So that's the most worrisome point here from this virus. So now we'll be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti, as we discussed enough of the problems and the revelation given by Devi Parashakti. Now we all are aware of the various problems because of this pandemic which is going on, and also about the upcoming pandemic situations. So now we are going to be looking into the solution given by Devi Parashakti. The solutions, once implied, will help all of us to get out of these pandemic situations, help us to get out of it and help the community to overcome the various problems created because of the pandemic. So let us listen to the solution by Devi Parashakti.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide Your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll go over, you just saw how you can connect with Devi Parashakti. So we'll walk you through all different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti using different social media channels, and you can do the enriching and enriching. So in this section, we'll go through the different ways how you can connect to Devi Parashakti. You can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti, your boon request, all that here. So the best way to connect with Devi Parashakti is on the live YouTube video. So you can go to KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel, and here you can click on subscribe. So you'll get notified whenever Devi Parashakti is live, or Bhav Samadhi Darshans, or Nitya Satsangs, all that. And you can click on the join button. When you click on the join button, you'll need to fill out the subscription, the membership details, and you can sign up for the subscription. So here you can ask once you do that, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests here in this section. So this is best way of connecting to Devi Parashakti on YouTube. So with this, we'll move to the next way of connecting to Devi Parashakti on live Facebook video. So it's KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. And here you can click on the like and follow KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page. And from here, you can put your, you can see live Parashakti Akashic reading show coming up, and then you can ask your questions, comments, boon request here. You can share your gratitude here. As you know, there's a Paramashivoham level 3 program coming up on March 1st, within 1 month. So you can show your intentions for Paramashivoham through Facebook also. So to do it is you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can scroll towards the end of the page, download the Facebook cover image, and you can upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile. So this is way you can show your intention for Paramashivoham 3 and share it with your friends and family. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through Twitter. So reply to a tweet by @Shri Nithyananda in Twitter. So first you go on Twitter, open that. Once you log in, you can click on the following button. So here, when you follow @Shri Nithyananda on Twitter, you will get notified, and you click on the bell icon, so you'll be notified of all the future notifications. Now, when Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can click on the reply button, reply section of the tweet, and you can put your questions, comment, and make sure you put #AskTheAvatar. #AskTheAvatar. So this way you can connect with Devi Parashakti through Twitter. The next way to connect with Devi Parashakti is through Instagram. You can ask your questions on Instagram feed post. So here you can put the Instagram channel is Shri Nithyananda, and you can click on the follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. So once you follow and you see the Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti live on, you can ask your questions in the comment section here. So this is one way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Instagram. You can ask your questions on WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org. So you open the website kailasa.org, KAILASA.org, and you click on the chat on WhatsApp button. On the kailasa.org, you'll see all different notifications happening on the official notifications from Kailasa. Then you can ask your questions, comments, boon request, all that in the WhatsApp chat request here. So with this, we'll conclude the section of different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti, and we'll enter into the next section of offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. In this section, we'll
the moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go through the exciting section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So here we'll go through different offerings to Devi Parashakti and what is the context with which you need to do the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the first offering to Devi Parashakti, the context of offering to Devi Parashakti is from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. So we'll go through the shloka in Srimad Bhagavad Purana. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha cha modate. This is verse 37 from Bhagavad Purana. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. So 20% of the earnings should be put for 20%, which is 1/5, should be used for dharma. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, the context for offering to Devi Parashakti is from Dharma Shastra. The Shastra Pramana is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram manantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. The Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana. So here, it gives the importance about the context from which you are giving the dana. Dhanam trividamitte kanishtham jeshtham madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. So this is the context of giving the dana. Now we'll be entering into the first offering to Devi Parashakti, which is E-Hundi. And the Shastra Pramana for that offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadaini. So Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fear. If there is any fear in minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes more stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. Sankalpa chanting, 1 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishwam shaiva vishwam prasuyate Saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaruddhim prayashati. So this is verse 34 from Devi Mahatmyam chapter 12. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offerings to Devi Parashakti, Sankalpa chanting. This offering is, the nominal donation is $1. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll enter into the significance of divine element gold, and then we'll move into the offerings of gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. So the donation for this offering is $75, $151 and $251. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very popular, special, and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with pearl. The donation for this offering is $251, $501, and $750. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham sinjanno purukam kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhyam. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has a garland of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healings with your mother. So you can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti on this URL, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakavaiva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhya Samsiddha Pramanina Samanvita. So this is from Kamikagama verse. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of the worship or meditating or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. Involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericard, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Now we enter into the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Methi, the golden ring. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You, whose brightness from the toenails, destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails be sharpened, have been sharpened constantly, being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Methi, gold toe ring. The donation is 750 USD. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of our life. Offering to Devi Parashakti, the next offering is the Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from Sahasrahara Chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. Now we'll take a short break and we'll be connecting to the offerings to the Guru.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be going through the offerings to Guru. The first offering to, so the context for offering to Guru. We'll look at the first Shastra Pramana from Kularana Tantra. Na paduka paro manyo na deva shri guru para nahi shaktat para diksham na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than paduka, no god higher than the guru, no initiation higher than the shakti, and no merit higher than the kula worship. Kularana Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. The next offering, the context to offering to the Guru is from Kularana Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120. Rikta hastascha peya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer food, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. Kularana Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. The next offering to the Guru, Pratyaksha Pad Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti Koti Mantra Japat, Koti Tirthavagahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parasri Paduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Vastra Seva. The Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Nakadiditi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. As you know, we have the exciting event of Paramashivoham level 3 happening on March 1st to March 21st on the auspicious Mahashivratri day. After long waited 3 years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has finally arrived. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. The Paramashivoham manifest the deeper experience of following 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and power manifestation. Join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So all these multiple things, and His Divine Holiness is also conducting the webinars every weekend, so you can subscribe to them and you can get more clarity on these different aspects of vertical time zones, power manifestation, or time and space. Offerings to Devi Parashakti. Now we'll go through how you can do all the offerings which we showed. Step by step, we'll guide you through this process. So the first you go on tiny.cc/offerings. So here in the registration form, there are two options. So you can click on http://tiny.cc Bhava Samadhi. And once you go on Bhava Samadhi, you put your intention and you click on agree and you put your name, phone number, email address, contact information, and you select the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So you can select the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And here you can select the different sevas which are applicable to the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And once you select those, you can select the quantity, the number of on the YouTube video, you can select, on the cart, you can add the quantities, and then you can click on checkout button. You verify the cart is correct, all the products and the quantity is correct, and the amount is correct. And once you're satisfied, you click on the checkout button. Once you check out, you fill out the payment details, and once the payment goes through, you place the order. After payment, you can submit the details about the puja names to be chanted and the sankalpa, all the names of your family members, friends. And here you can click on the payment city, state, all that information, and the seva which you selected, and the puja names to be chanted. So once you do that, your offerings, your sankalpa will be chanted in the, your offerings will be done in the eastern headquarters of KAILASA, in the Adi KAILASA. With this, we'll conclude the section of offerings to Devi Parashakti, and we'll enter into the next segment of the program after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. the moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcoming each and everyone back to this next segment of glimpses of the glorious past on the 1st of February. In this segment, if you do not already know, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we see the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to the world as he is walking towards manifesting his avataric mission, his Leela of reviving authentic Hinduism through the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation, the Enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational nation for Hindus and anybody who is willing to experience these as sacred truths. So we welcome all the viewers on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform to this amazing segment. And without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment. Entering into the year 2004, on the 1st of February, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Anandaspurana Program Convention at Los Angeles. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has, since he started his public life, traveled in many places in India and many places around the world. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism being hosted in Los Angeles by the devotees, disciples, followers, and conducting the Anandaspurana program. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has designed many such programs from what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas in order to give experience to people, in order to help people to free themselves from their life negative patterns, to expand their chakras so that the awakening of the Kundalini can happen smoothly in the body and that they can have a glimpse of the oneness with Paramashiva and ultimately enlightenment itself. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the program which he called the Anandaspurana program in Los Angeles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always been very active in the dimension of enriching. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that one of the biggest blind spots that Hindus have cherished in the last hundreds of years is the lack of enriching, the lack of reaching out and sharing this cosmic science, this science of life, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma, to people, to enrich them, to raise their consciousness, to make them experience the various states of consciousness, the various vertical time zones, and ultimately the space of Samadhi, the oneness with Paramashiva, the oneness with Guru. So here, Los Angeles, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a dream when he started his public life, a dream or more of a vision when he started his public life, where Paramashiva came and shared the name of the two cities in which the headquarters of the Sri KAILASA would be hosted, in the eastern side of the globe and on the western side of the globe. On the eastern side of the globe, it was Bengaluru Adinam, the Adi KAILASA. And in the western side of the globe, it was Los Angeles, California, where we have our Western headquarters today. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism starting the activities and the enriching, the reaching out to people in Los Angeles as he was establishing the Western headquarters of the Sri KAILASA nation. Entering now into the second year, the 1st February 2005, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, explained to his delegates about going beyond name and descriptions using a lion and sheep analogy. Yes, sorry for this technical glitch. So as I was mentioning, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using the story of the lion and the sheep analogy. When one realizes that one is a lion, a different life, dimension, and space will be waiting for one. But we are in the dilemma of whether to stay in the current sheep's life or take the risk of understanding a lion's life. Once we understand and jump beyond name and descriptions to be a lion, we transform to have a better life. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be watching a short extract in a few moments. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always enriched us, encouraged us, empowered us to move towards So sorry again for this technical glitch. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has always empowered us, shared powerful cognitions for us to move towards deciding to have a conscious breakthrough, a super conscious breakthrough. Here in this short extract of the video that we'll be watching, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the importance of moving from the sheep's life to the lion's life, to have the cognitive shift, to have the courage, the guts to jump towards the space of the unknown, to explore our possibilities, obviously towards higher possibilities, the life of a lion. So let us now watch a few moments of this video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I'm seeing so many of you are doing so many mistakes. The puja mantra. All of you have a xerox of this page. And I will now read out. Alright, first you all guys sit and chant, then I will correct the whole thing. Start the Manas Puja mantra. Manas Puja mantra theriyuma?
Ritmatmamasanam datyat sagasrarachyudam rudai bhatyam sharanayo datyat manasu argyam nivedaye tena mrudena ashamaniyam snaniyam tena samskrudam akasatatvam vastram shad gandhatatvagam Sittam pragalpayet pushpam dhruvam pranan pragalpayet tejas tatpancha divatam naivedam shad sudam buddhi anahadadhvani ganta वायुतत्पञ्चसामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् सत्रं सप्ततत्पञ्चकीलकं नित्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तदा भावपुष्पैः
Sambhujayet Sadgurum. I think I should give you the meaning of this mantra. This is the Manasa Puja. You see, doing puja with outside objects is different. Doing puja with your whole being is different. This is the ultimate meditation technique. This mantra says, let me first chant, then I will give the meaning. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamrutaihi Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amrudena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmrutam Agasatatvam Vastram Syat Gandasyat Gandatatvakam Chittam Pragalpayet Pushpam Duvam Pranan Pragalpayet Tejastatvanjadibartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anagadadvanirganta Vayutatvanja Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Sabdatatvanja Gitakam Nrityam Indriya Karmani Sanchalyam Manasastata Sumegalam Batmalam Pushpam Nanavidam Data Amayadyir Bhava Pushai Archayet Bhava Kosharam Amayam Anahankaram Araham Amaram Dada Amogagam Bancha Advesha Akshobhagau Dada Amatsariyam Alobanja Dasa Pushpam Vidurbuta Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Shama Pushpam Jnana Pushpanja Panjamam Idi Panjadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sambhujayet Sadgurum Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat. It means my Hridaya Kamala is the asana for you. See, actually puja means if I come to your house, what you usually do? You'll give me seat, you'll wash my feet and give me food to eat and give me water to wash the hands. The same thing is done. That's all. God is there. We are taking care, and especially here he is actually sitting there. You don't even have to visualize. He is sitting there. He is simply there. Go and ask him, he will give anything. Only ask good things. Of course, I told him these idiots will come and ask all nonsense. Just take care that give only what is good for them. He will give only good. But he is simply there. Anyhow. Om Hridpadmamasanam Dadyat. My Hridaya Kamala, Hridpadma, is the seat for you. Sahasra Achyutamritahi Bhadyam means the Amrita which comes out of the Sahasra. When the Kundalini reaches the Sahasra, the Amrita which comes, that is the Bhadya for you. Means the water to wash the feet. Padam means feet. Bhadyam means water to wash the feet. Bhadyam Saranayor Dadyat means to wash your feet, that is a Bhadyam. Manastu Argyam Nivedayet. Argyam means offering a flower. My mind is the Argya for you. In the Argyam, we will give 5 things: bay leaf, sandal paste, rice, and the Dhruva grass and flower. 5. All these 5 represents the mind. Rice represents the karmas. Sandal, gandha represents the vasanas. The betel leaf represents the chitta. And the flower is the buddhi. And all these things are just offered at the feet of God. Manastu argyam nivedayet. My mind itself I offer it at your feet as a argya. Tena amritena achamaniyam. That same amrita. Tena amrita means, which was said as a little earlier. The Sahasrara amrita, same tena amrita is achamaniya. That is the same amrita I give you as a water to wash the mouth. Tena amritena achamaniya means the same amrita I give for your mouth washing. With that same amrita I do abhisheka for you. Agasa-tattvam vastram syat. This whole sky, Agasa-tattva, I offer it to you as a vastra, dress. Gandhasyat gandha-tattvakam. The whole planet Earth I put as a dot for you. Gandha-tattvakam. The planet Earth. This Gandha means the sand, the mud. The whole Gandha Tattva, I put it as a sandal paste for you. It's a Gandha for you. Chittam prakalpayet pushpam. My whole memory, my whole chitta, I offer it at your feet as a pushpa. Dubam pranan prakalpayet. The prana vata, the flow of the prana is the duba for you. Like sambrani. That is the dubam. Tejas tattvanja jivartam. My tejas, intelligence, I show as a arti to you. Divartam. Naivedyam syat sudam buddhihi.
So we just had a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on the powerful Manasa Puja mantra that we chant every day during puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that the easiest way to experience the oneness with Paramashiva is through puja. The easiest way to raise yourself to higher states of consciousness, to experiencing your identity in the vertical time zones, is through puja, the space of devotion and surrender and simple love and taking care, like the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in this description of the Manasa Puja. This is how we raise ourselves to higher states of consciousness and shift from the life of a sheep to the life of a lion. So if you're interested to listen to the entirety of this video, you go on Nithyanandapedia on this very day, 1st February 2005, and the link will be made available. You'll be able to listen to this discourse. You can also go on the main YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the official YouTube channel, KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you can type this title that you can see here on top, Guru Puja, meaning of Manasa Puja, part 1. So with this, we are moving on to the next year of today's segment. So entering into the year 2007, on the 1st February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his presidential address, reveals the secrets of an unclutched space and how being unclutched is a simple decision you take. In his inimitable style, he delivers not just the message, but also the experience of unclutching to all. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one of the main contributions that he offered to the world is the science of unclutching. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to these discourses on YouTube, directly given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for you to realize the simpleness and the powerfulness of that simple technique, that space of unclutching, which you can experience very easily. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared when the COVID-19 pandemic started, that if you have 2 minutes to enrich someone, enrich them with the science of unclutching. So let us listen a few minutes of about let us listen to this video for a few minutes where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is expanding on the science of unclutching.
If you are trying to unclutch from one thought at a time, it's beautiful. Trying to unclutch from two thoughts at a time means thinking that how will I unclutch if that happens? That is where difficulty starts. Trying to unclutch from two thoughts at a time, you are caught. Trying to clutch with the two thoughts at a time, again you are caught. Means if you experience a glimpse of joy, relaxed mood, now you are trying to clutch with it. You wanted that to be permanent. Now you are caught. Means you are trying to clutch with two moments. Am I right? If you want that joy to be continued for next moment also, it means what? You are trying to catch that for one more moment. You are caught. Already. Done. Your life is gone. Same way, if you are trying to unclutch from two moments, means if you are unclutching from this moment, okay. Then you are thinking, if that happens, how will I unclutch? Gone. So you understand? These are the basic sutras. These are the basic understanding which you need to understand. These very few understandings will completely shake you. This is what I call Brahmopadesam, means getting empowered by truth. What is exactly your difficulty? When a relaxed, blissful, unclutching joy happens in you, you are trying to catch that, clutch with that for two moments. Am I right? All of you understand? You wanted that to continue. Am I right? You wanted that to be there with you permanently. It means what? You are trying to clutch yourself many moments at a time. Then, gone. Shaft is created. Over. It will disappear. Same way unclutching. Whenever you are unclutching from something, you have a thought, now I am unclutching, but if stronger thoughts, what will I do? Or if more emotion comes, what will I do? For example, depression. First thought, now I am able to unclutch, but will this depression take me away? Will I forget unclutching? Will I start suffering in this depression? What will happen if this depression takes me over? Then you are gone. Then you are over, done. Understand? Unclutch from every single moment. Or clutch with every single moment. Do not unclutch with the two moments. Do not unclutch with two thoughts. Neither clutching nor unclutching should be done with two moments or two thoughts. You are done. For enlightenment, all you need is unclutch from one thought.
Yes, so we beautifully had a glimpse of the discourse that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave on this day, inviting each and every one to listen to this 47-minute video as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives tremendous insights on the space of unclutching and the various obstacles that we face. Quickly, we had a glimpse, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about unclutching has to be done one thought at a time. The moment you try to unclutch from two thoughts at a time, you have lost the game. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyananda on this day to listen to this discourse. we are now entering into the year 2009, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the Kalpataru Convention at Coimbatore city. Like mentioned in the previous years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has developed many programs as per what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas. And here we have the Kalpataru program conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Kalpataru program is it's a one-day program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares with the participants the science of how to turn desires into reality. What is the science of manifestation? It is in this program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares the story of the Kalpavriksha and how when we are under the Kalpavriksha, which is the wish-fulfilling tree, when we are in the breathing space of the Kalpavriksha, simply whatever we desire becomes reality. So not only the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares this science with the people, but he also guides them through various sessions and processes in order to identify the obstacles and incompletions which are responsible for the manifestation not to occur. And he also guides them towards bringing completion, bringing liberating cognitions to those patterns in order to come back to the space of possibility and manifest the desire we wish to manifest in our life. And for those in those days, for those who were blessed enough to be in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would also give at the end of the day the individual physical darshan, where each and every one had the opportunity to come in front of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, receive his blessings, his initiation, his touch, his darshan, allowing the Kundalini to flood the system and ultimately make the desires, turn the desires into reality. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in those years, 2009, 2010, used to travel extensively, literally every day, conducting a program, giving darshan in the evening, traveling to the next city or the next location, and then again starting the program. Like that, he used to enrich tirelessly, day in and day out, enriching and reaching out to people, making the science of authentic Hinduism, the sciences of authentic Hinduism, palpable in people's lives so that people can strengthen their experience of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, as well as showing the relevancy of all these secret sciences hidden in the lifestyle of Hinduism. These sciences which are all rooted in the science of living enlightenment, which has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Coimbatore city doing just that. We have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Kalpataru Convention in Coimbatore city. Entering now into the year 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts a meeting with the KAILASA Vasis across the world. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only reaches out to people and enriches them outside, but he also created a space where people who felt highly inspired by the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to come and surrender their individual identity and idea of how they should live their life for the sake of being part of this grand mission of the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma through the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with the KAILASA Vasis, which are the individuals who decided to do tyaga, to surrender, to renounce their individual ideas of how life should be lived and what is the future they want to live for themselves, and entrusted their life to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism so that he can guide them to experience a bigger and brighter future. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism physically conducting a meeting here, and not only locally for those who were physically in the Adi Kailasa, but also around the world. So the various adinams, monasteries, de facto embassies, and all the Kailayavasis who resided in those de facto embassies also had the opportunity to spend time with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through two-way video conference. We are blessed to live in an age where technology allows us to connect to these moments. Many avatars of the past, we did not have the opportunity to have any form of records or any form of connecting easily to their lives and what was happening. But here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, having descended in this age where technology is everywhere available on the globe, makes his happening a happening which is easy to connect to through various forms such as two-way video conference. We can see here also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Kalpataru Darshan for the participants who attended the Kalpataru program. So again, through two-way video conference and physically, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism making himself available to give darshan to each and every individual who attended the Kalpataru program.
So now moving ahead to the next year, which is 1st February 2013, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intercepted the 8th verse of chapter 2 of Kathopanishad in his presidential address. Spiritual wisdom can never be grasped unless it is taught by an enlightened being. It can be realized only beyond logical reason, imprinted into the bone marrow. Thus, the four tattvas can only be taught by one who is living them completely. Only one who has accomplished authenticity can become an acharya. The way to discern whether a devotee has achieved authenticity is to know whether he can listen. If he listens patiently, without any tiredness, to every speaker, he is integrated and he has found his authenticity. Then he is able to efficiently transmit the truth to others. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during his presidential briefing or address in the morning time, is giving us the discourse on the Kathopanishad to 2A and all the people who are present in the Rajya Sabha. So here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explored the importance and how to recognize the authenticity of an acharya. He also said that only a person who has accomplished authenticity can become acharya, and also he tells us how to figure out whether he is established in authenticity. He said that only if he can listen patiently without any tiredness to every speaker, he is integrated and has found his authenticity. So here we get to see that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the physical darshan to all the devotees and disciples who are present in the Rajya Sabha, in the Adi KAILASA. So as Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after delivering the presidential address, was giving the physical touch, the darshan, blessing every single individual who came there with certain not blessings, who came there to request a healing blessing or any of their reality. So this Sarva Darshan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, also used to give boon to every single individual who comes there or requesting blessing for manifesting their reality. So through this energy darshan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to awaken their Kundalini Shakti to manifest the reality that they wanted in their life. So the manifesting reality could be of anything, whether it is health, wealth, or relationship, or any other issues. They come there or request blessing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All their prayers used to be blessed directly by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This was a rare moment which happened to all of us, as we know that it has become very rare to have the physical darshan of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here it is from the same year, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Prataksha Pada Puja from the devotees across the world. So here we can see from the very early morning, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously making himself available for the humanity, for the people to get the direct benefit from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Starting early morning, from the yoga and then receiving the Pratyaksha Pada Puja from the devotee. As we saw in the previous slides, how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the importance of Pada Puja. Starting from the Manasa Puja, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained the context of Manasa Puja, and also if you watch the full video by going to NPDA, you will see the complete importance and the context with which one should be offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the benefit of offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So here there is a glimpse where you can see Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving Pratyaksha Pada Puja and blessing the devotees and disciples with their realities.
So entering now into the year 2014, again on the 1st February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, explains that any negative thoughts or violence that we experience about others or situations around us or ourselves all root from the self-hatred we carry in our inner space about ourselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism tells the delegates that if they complete with the self-hatred towards themselves, then everything else in the outer world will also align and they can live a blissful life forever. He also talks about how he functions on oneness as his only principle in life. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism here sharing tremendous insights on how to remove negativity at the thought level and the various forms of violence that we can witness in our life, in others, or in various situations. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the enlightening insight that the root of this perception of negativity or violence is in the self-hatred. And if we attend to the self-hatred that we knowingly or unknowingly cherish about ourselves, if we bring completion to that, then we will be able to change our life, and the outer world will also align to the new space of non-violence and positivity that we will be manifesting for ourselves. So a very important discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as most of us do experience negative thinking or witnessing different forms of violence in our life. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyananda on this day, on the 1st of February 2014, and listen to the entire satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to allow the cognitive shift to happen fully in us. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to this amazing, enlightening discourse.
So moving to the next year, which is 1st February 2015, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continues with the Upanishad series, Living Advaita. So this is the words from Isha Upanishad, first verse where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivers the sacred secret of this verse. He says, whatever we hold on to, having fears of losing it, life will take exactly that away from us. Anything we want to retain in our life, we just need to renounce the fear of losing it. Anything that creates powerlessness in our inner space will be taken away, just to make us understand that we can live without that and we are the powerful being. See, here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains how the life is so compassionate and it does not want us to be in the powerlessness. So whatever makes us powerless, life exactly remove that is from our life. Not because it is sadistic, not because it wants to see us suffering, but actually it wants us to be in the powerful state. And that is the reason why life exactly removes what we hold on to. So here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving enlightened knowledge on how to be powerful every moment. He also says that anything we want to retain in our life, whatever it may be, if you want to retain in our life, just renounce the fear of losing it. As long as we carry the fear to lose it, that is where the powerlessness is entering into us. And just to remove that powerlessness, life will exactly remove that from our life. So he said, whatever we hold on to, having fear of losing it, life will take exactly that away from us. So life will not be taking anything else, only where you are feeling powerless, where you feel that you are going to be losing it. And that is what the life will be removing from you. So on this series of Isha Upanishads, which were delivered during the year of 2014-15, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has elaborately explained the various powerful cognitions and the life solutions from the Isha Upanishad. So all of you can go to the Nithyananda and see the whole series on the Isha Upanishads to have a cognitive shift, the power and the various powerful cognitions which will make you powerful in every moment of your life. So on the same year, you can see on the same day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja from the devotees across the world. So here is a glimpse of Pratyaksha Pada Puja that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is receiving from the devotees and disciples who gathered into the Adi Kailasa and the people through the two-way connections. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, is liberating the devotees and disciples from the various bondages, various fears which they are holding into their life, which is not letting them have their reality. Then we can see just after the presidential address, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving the Kalpatru Darshan for devotees who had come for the satsang. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is blessing every single being who came there through the Kriya Pada, Jnana Pada, and ultimately by giving them the initiation, the Shakti Pada also. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not just making himself available for people to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, offer their karma, offer their various bondages, incompletions at his feet. Also after that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is enlightening people with the various powerful cognitions, the knowledge to the people, so that they can use those knowledge, science to manifest the various other realities in their life. And at the end of the Jnana Pada, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly giving the initiations, energy darshans, the Kalpatru Darshan, where he is awakening the Kundalini Shakti by infusing the energy, removing all the blockages, all the incompletions, inadequate cognitions from their system by infusing the Kundalini Shakti. So through this Kalpatru Darshan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is directly initiating every single individual to manifest their reality. So before we move to the next year of 2016, we would like to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes. So let us now enter into the next year, the 1st February 2016. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the living Shuddhadvaita Shaivam process. You are Mahadeva, even if you don't cognize it. Nitya Aroga Yoga for the health participants. They had a tour of the Adi KAILASA campus. So we'll be having a glimpse of the various activities which took place on this day, as listed here. So let us have a quick listen to this short video displaying the various activities that the people who gathered in Adi KAILASA had on this very day.
This week's Living Shuddha Advaita Shaivam process with Swamiji, you are Mahadeva, even if you don't cognize it. Nitya Arogya Yoga program for health conducted by Swamiji, including a tour of the Adinam Sacred Banyan Tree, Sacred Arts University, the most prolific producer of authentic deities of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and the healing pond Vaidya Sarovar with the unique 21-foot Navapashana Nithyananda Linga. Vaitishwara Homa was conducted today at Swayambhu Nityanandeshwara Temple in Bangalore, Adinam. Benefits include bestowing blessings for health and wellness. The Homa was offered online and by many people from around the world and was broadcast live on Nityananda TV. The Dhyana Yoga one-day program for kids enriched participants with Third Eye Awakening initiation from Swamiji. All 16 participants read through their third eye, and some were involved in giving live demonstrations of the ability to read through the third eye after just one half day. Nityananda Puja is being conducted daily at Enriching Temple at Bangalore.
the delegates into the science of manifesting the state, space, being, and powers of Paramashiva. These powers or Shaktis revealed directly by him to the world and manifested by his disciples as Nithyananda yogis are directly and precisely found in the Agamas, the original words of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, initiated disciples during the courtyard session at Adi KAILASA, Birdi Bengaluru Adina. Kumkum materialized right after initiation, and participants were manifesting these newly initiated Shaktis. So here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his personal courtyard is initiating the various delegates into the various powers of Paramashiva. Paramashiva has mentioned more than 400 different Shaktis in the Agamas, which are the direct way to manifest the state, space, being, and powers of Paramashiva, and ultimately experiencing oneness with the Paramashiva himself. These powers were directly revealed by Paramashiva himself, and now is being revived by Paramashiva himself as the Nijavatara, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So after the initiation, the participants started manifesting the various powers. The kumkums were materialized, and they also practiced the various other Shaktis. And through that, all of them were able to experience oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Paramashiva. On the 1st February 2018, here we can say the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom this whole revival of Sri KAILASA is made possible. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared the Mahasadashiva Ausada during the historical lunar trifecta, where blessed all to the experience higher levels of consciousness, the state of Turyatita, the sacred and powerful Shiva Astra Shanti Homa was then conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Under his guidance, the Sthapatis marked the layout of the Golden Temple for Nithyanandeshwara Sadasiva around the Kalpataru banyan tree at the Nithyananda Peeth.
We can see here a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guiding for the construction of the temple. Entering now into the year 2020, on the 1st of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle: if Tirobhava is removed, Jnana becomes Vijnana. During the everyday life public address, Nithyananda Satsang, His Divine Holiness explained how Shaktipada happens, the benefits of Nirahara Samyama, and the meaning of Brahma Vidya, Brahmeva Bhavati, was revealed. His Divine Holiness further revealed evidence about our ancestors' regular travels to the higher planes and expanded on the four natural principal forces that science is able to identify as gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, and the strong nuclear force, and went on to explain these theories in Tapoloka. His Divine Holiness formally launched the Akhanda Mahajapa and unveiled the Akhanda Mahajapa in Tapoloka. The Atmalinga Mandala process was carried out by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, whereby everyone sat in the mandala with the Atmalinga at hand while chanting the powerful sacred Mahavakya connecting with Paramashiva. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this public address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, going on Nithyananda Peeth on this day to listen to this satsang. So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank you very much for being with us, and we are hoping that you will tune in during the next program for this same segment, continuing to explore the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with us. So with this, we'll be moving into the next segment, we will be listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expanding on a recent topic that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded upon. So again, we thank you very much, and we will see you in the next segment. Let us now get ready to listen to this discourse given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nityanandeshwara Paramashivoham Nityanandeshwari Paramashivashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the dignitaries, very important guests, statesmen from the various countries, representatives of the various countries for this grand global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Thaipusam with Sri KAILASA, uniting nations for indigenous traditions and tribes. we are honored to have Mr. Anthony Kiwonka, Department Minister, representative of Liberia. Thank you for being here. We are honored to have you here, Minister Mr. Anthony Kiwonka from Liberia. Honorable Solomon George, member of House of Representatives representing Liberia. Mayor Peter Kezola representing Uganda. Honorable Deng Jesus Mading, Parliament member representing Jangle and chairperson of South Sudan Young Parliamentarian Caucus, South Sudan. I welcome you. We are honored by your presence. Mr. R.N. Hawker, Director of Migration Investments, representative of Turkey. Mr. Philip P. Reklai, Senator and representative of Palau, President of Reklai Associates. Thank you for being here. Haji Sainul Sarafat, President of Anjuman Zunat-ul Jamaat Association, representative of Trinidad and Tobago. Right Reverend Dr. Joseph, Head of the Lutheran Church Malawi. Datuk Dr. Logabalan Mohan, Deputy Minister of Federal Territories representing Malaysia. Mr. Gurpreet Singh, President of Punjab Organization representing Malaysia. And there's a long list of guests who are here. I sincerely thank every one of you for being here. We are honored by your presence. Thank you once again. And I also welcome all the ambassadors, ministers, representatives of KAILASA, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. We are honored by all of you. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. On this auspicious occasion, celebration, global conclave of an ancient traditional celebration of unity and peace and courage, Taipusam, organized by KAILASA, Uniting Nations for Indigenous Traditions and Tribes. Message from Paramashiva directly is, let us strengthen the grassroots of our conscious lifestyle to live consciously successful life on planet Earth. Please understand, the worst crisis humanity is going through is the largest population ever on the planet Earth feels uprooted. Please understand. Never ever world faced this conscious pandemic. I'm not talking about corona. I am talking about largest population, more than 70% of the human population feels they are uprooted. They have no roots. Consciously feel their life has no purpose. I tell you, the greatest problem humanity is facing now is not just pandemic, corona, or global warming. All this we can handle too easily if we are consciously strong. If human beings are consciously strong, handling corona, global warming, other problems are too easy. But unfortunately, more than 70% of the humanity, please understand when I am saying these words, 70%, after thorough research, studying the scientific researches, analysis done by multiple universities which are working on various human societies, ethnic cultures. After thoroughly studying all of that, I am making this statement. More than 70% of the humanity feels consciously uprooted. The feeling of belongingness is stolen away. That's one of the fundamental flaw, I should say. The fundamental right to all human beings is feeling conscious belongingness, feeling grounded, feeling fulfilled with their life. Unfortunately, the political ideologies which are extremely exploitative, religious ideologies which are extremist, the militant missionaries and missionary militants, crony capitalism, deadly combination of all these three. Crony capitalism, extremist religious ideologies, and extremely exploitative, oppressive political ideologies and decision makers. The deadly combination of these three has made more than 70% of the human beings consciously uprooted. The biggest problem humanity is facing now is conscious pandemic. Feeling purposeless. The definition of life is not convincing, satisfying. Please understand. 50% of the middle class people are dropping from regular jobs. Regular jobs are not going to be any more normal lifestyle. The new normal is not going to have a regular clerical, industrial, working population. This is one of the major revolution happening all over the world. Nobody is waking up to it. And 20% of the population just want to move away from the grid. Not just from job. They just don't want the human civilization. They are moving into the forests, remote villages. They don't want all the comforts, luxuries the modern day civilization is providing, because they feel it's the too costly exchange. The 20% do not know the solution, but one thing they became very clear: they don't want the modern civilization anymore. Understand? I am not against science, modern civilization. I am not against any of it. But the crony capitalists, extremist religious ideologies like militant missionaries and missionary militants, and absolute oppressive, sadist, autocratic, power-hungry political decision makers, deadly combination of these three is making people lose their roots. I call this as a conscious pandemic, which is more serious problem than global warming or corona, the global pandemic which we are going through. Please understand, this conscious pandemic of feeling uprooted, feeling displaced, is imploding human society from inside. No amount of painkillers, depression medications, psychiatric drugs is going to help these root problems of humanity. No amount of addiction, illegal drugs is going to help the humanity to find solution. All the decision makers all over the world, if you are a decision maker in the political field, religious field, media, or entertainment field, Hollywood, Bollywood, Gollywood, Sandalwood, or social media influencer, if you are influencing the society in any form, I request all of you sincerely, please wake up to this truth. We are having conscious pandemic all over the world. The only solution is strengthening our indigenous lifestyle consciously. Let's go back to our way of eating. Each part of the world, country, had their way of diet before this multinational company started dumping food-like products in the name of food into our stomach and make our body as their source for income. Understand, a patient cured is a client lost for big pharmas. They are not going to think for your health. It is very open. It's a business for them. So why will they think? They are not charitable organization. They are not compassion-centric ideology organization. They are declared for-profit companies. Why don't we wake up? The big pharmas are going to only work for their profit. For them, your body is an income source. Why don't we wake up to the simple truth and drop the blind spot with which we are pushing our life and masses, billions of human beings into irreversible physical, mental, psychological, emotional damages we are collectively causing. Please understand. Crony capitalism in the field of pharma, in the field of food, is not only extremely dangerous, it is causing irreversible damage to the human bodies, minds, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically. We are living the worst kind of body-mind structure for our next generation. Please understand. In multi-level stealing the conscious indigenous life from the people, whether the indigenous Hindu traditions are stolen away, destroyed from the Hindus living in remote villages of Nepal, India, Malaysia, or the indigenous homegrown family lifestyle of worshipping Voodoos, the Voodoo traditions being stolen away, robbed, forcibly taken away from the African indigenous tribes. All these are the crimes against humanity. Please understand. Whether a Munishwaran temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Tamil Nadu, or Mariamman temple is getting demolished in a remote village in Malaysia, or the village Hindu tribes getting brainwashed and forcibly getting converted in Nepal, or the indigenous African tribes and traditions is getting wiped off in the name of modernization, and they losing their voodoo traditions and converting losing their conscious roots and being consciously manipulated, bullied, exploited by missionary militants and militant missionaries. All these are causing conscious pandemic for human beings. The deadly combination of these three all over the world is causing chaos. It is time consciously we the people, we the humanity reclaim our indigenous lifestyle traditions consciously. Modernization does not mean getting brainwashed and losing your conscious roots by this deadly combination of crony capitalist autocratic political decision makers extremely misinforming, brainwashing mainstream media and militant missionaries and missionary militant religious political ideologies. Common man follows science, science follows simply obediently the large powerful media and pharma mafia. Even in this global pandemic corona, common man follows science. Common man is controlled by science and science is controlled by big pharmas. Big pharmas have evolved more like a modern day mafia than solution for the problems of humanity. It is time we the people, we the human beings, we the conscious beings wake up and not allow ourselves to get silenced by those powerful forces trying to silence us. We should get back to our conscious roots, our conscious lifestyle, our own conscious introduction about ourselves, the way we deal our body, our mind, our pleasures, our pains, our relationships, the concept of economy, concept of currency, concept of money, concept of social structure. In every level, it is time we get back to our roots consciously, not allow these chronic capitalists and chronic capitalists supported militant missionaries and missionary militants get to our conscious roots. We are made to eat something food-like product in the name of food, plastic food, which makes us not only sick, alters our body and mind once and for all, to be a client for pharmaceutical industry. Big pharma mafias, and we continue to earn, live just to make big pharmas richer and richer and richer. Patient cured is a client lost is their ideology. And common mass, billions of people are just being treated as the clients, not as patients. Non-violence, conscious coexistence need to enter into all our thought currents, the way of living, in our business decisions, social understandings, the way we influence ourselves and the people around us and the world. Please understand, 70% of the world population is imploding. Consciously feel uprooted, displaced. This conscious pandemic really need to be taken very seriously. Efforts to correct the course correction should start now. KAILASA is all about conscious course correction. We are not interested in who committed the crime. We are only interested in waking up the human beings that the crime has been committed on them and move them away from the sufferings and make them consciously grounded again. Feel fulfilled again. Feel this home, planet Earth, the only home we human beings have. We have some more guests joining. Honorable Jose Miguel Benitez, the Mayor of Guatemala Zone, representing Guatemala. Thank you for being here. All over the world, in the name of globalization, our indigenous roots are consciously getting destroyed. It is time we revive the conscious-centric civilization, conscious-centric lifestyle, conscious-centric life, life solutions, we human beings need to revisit all the ideas about what is money, what is currency, what is crime, who should be put in prison, who should be rewarded, awarded, what is science. All these definitions need to be revisited consciously. What is human body? What is human mind? What is human being? What is the meaning of health? What is the definition of consciously feeling fulfilled? What is the definition of peace? What is the definition of love? What is the definition of joy? All this need to be redefined, revisited consciously. At least last 200 years, heavy damage is done. I'm not talking just about India or Sri Lanka, Nepal, Malaysia, Bangladesh, Pakistan, Afghanistan. No, I'm talking about the whole world, Africa. The whole suffering human beings going through in Afghanistan is they accepted the ideology which dictates them, brainwashes them to kill people if they have a different opinions. Instead of handling the logic with the logic, when sword is used to cut the head, if there is an idea in somebody's head and you have better idea, try to share your idea. But just because the other person has different idea in his head, just cutting his head is not going to solve the problem. But unfortunately, when you accept those ideologies, once you start killing anyone, once you complete the killing of the people whom you think as ideologically different outsiders, you start killing within yourself, because the habit of killing by then becomes part of your lifestyle. You can't do anything. You don't know anything else other than either you kill or get killed. The militant missionary ideology are causing millions of people getting even physically uprooted, making them refugees. And then missionary militants, conversion, religious conversion for the sake of political motives, the mass conversion is terrorism. We human beings need to know an individual for the sake of conscious reason changing his ideologies due to conscious evolution is absolutely okay. That's a freedom. But mass conversion with a political ideology heavily funded externally is a terrorism. It's a violence. Just like gun terrorism, gun violence, humanity should wake up and realize conversion terrorism and conversion violence. Gun violence kills only in thousands. Conversion violence kills in millions. We Hindus, who are the victims of militant missionaries and missionary militants, have to wake up to tell the truth to the world. We need to start somewhere. We should make the world understand. Stop this consciously uprooting people. By terrorizing us with the militant missionaries, missionary militants, and the lifestyle, consumeristic lifestyle being forced on us in the name of culture, modernization by the chronic capitalists. When you get addicted to food-like products in the name of food, please wake up. Your body is becoming the source for income for the big pharma mafias. We human beings need to reclaim our conscious-centric, indigenous lifestyles. We should free ourselves from currency-centric, profit-motivated, profit-centric food, medicine lifestyles forced on us. First, human beings should liberate themselves by the profit motive multinational companies, food and medicine lifestyles forced on us. Second, profit motive large mafia teaching us about our mind, the false theories dumped on our mind to make us as a patient and resource for their companies. By teaching the false ideas, concepts in the name of psychology, psychiatry, and in the name of mental health. And the false ideas about the currency being taught to us. False ideas about wealth being taught to us, the false ideas about religion, life being taught to us. Let's free ourselves from all this and consciously get back to our indigenous traditions, our ancestors who are conscious beings who did not look at us as clients or resource for their income or their slaves are the source for their power. Our ancestors were conscious. My sincere request to all the decision makers, social influencers who are here, let's wake up to this conscious pandemic humanity is going through. Let's start now. Let's do something now. Let's get back to food style, lifestyle, medicines, everything our ancestors gave us consciously. Understand? In that conscious lifestyle, if we need to do some evolution, let us evolve consciously in that very lifestyle and stop discarding that whole conscious lifestyle of our indigenous traditions. Conscious indigenous traditions and the conscious lifestyle is the solution for all the conscious pandemic human beings are going through all over the world. Thank you for being here. Maybe in further satsangs, I'll reveal more and more the solution from conscious enlightened civilization, ancient civilization of the humanity, Hindu tradition. KAILASA is all about reviving the ancient, enlightened, conscious-centric, indigenous traditions. Hinduism is just nothing but the collection of around 10,000 indigenous traditions, indigenous lifestyles. We are not like modern day organized religions. We are not enforced cookie cutter solutions. We see human beings as conscious beings, not as source for money, not as source for power, not as source for anything. We see human beings as conscious living beings. Non-violence is the foundation of Hinduism and the foundation of KAILASA's constitution. let's get back to our conscious indigenous traditions, liberate ourselves from this huge conscious pandemic and help the humanity to free themselves from this conscious pandemic. That's all is my request to all the decision makers who are here from various walks of life. Thank you all. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and KAILASA, Maha KAILASA of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody. Welcome back. And we heard a very beautiful satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared very powerful insights about how the ecosystem that we live in and how each and every one of us can experience the space of Paramashivoham. Once again, we'd like to take this opportunity to share with every one of you about the Paramashivoham Level 3, which is the most awaited upcoming program, which is starting very soon on March 1st. So here we're going to be projecting the link for registering. You can register for the Paramashivoham at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can head over to this link and register yourself for the Paramashivoham.
Yes. So recently in the webinars that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has conducted, hopefully you would have tuned in and listened to the wonderful revelations the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was revealing about the vertical time zones and how to go beyond time and space and not get stuck. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared 3 years ago, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that stay alive for the next 3 years and somehow I will reach you. And in one of the recent webinars, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that once we experience even a glimpse of the vertical time zones, it is the point of no return. Something irreversible happens inside of us. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that when you know you can travel to other countries and experience a different atmosphere in other places, if suddenly you are not treated properly where you are, you can simply move to that other location. That freedom you have. So in the same way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was sharing that once you have a glimpse of the vertical time zones, you can always decide to migrate to those time zones and come back at will. Not only you can come back, but you can bring back some of the possibilities and powers which are available in those time zones. So we're inviting each and everyone to register for Paramashivoham, as the Paramashivoham level 3 is going to be focused on that. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said that he would give us the Kundalini awakening. He would infuse the ojas, that life energy inside our spine, fueling us so that we can move towards the parallel universes, so that we can move towards the vertical time zones and experience what is available there. And once that happens, like we mentioned, there is something irreversible which happens in you, irreversible enlightenment, even the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared. So that is the extent and the importance and amazingness of this happening. So inviting each and everyone to register for Paramashivoham level 3 and experience that.
Yes, as Ashutosh Maharaj is sharing with every one of us, the upcoming Paramashivoham that we are having, Swamiji told he's going to be giving us 108 different initiations during this Paramashivoham. And Swamiji has also been conducting continuous webinars every weekend. We had the previous webinar last time on decoding time and space. Swamiji reveals such powerful secrets on the time and the space dimension. And before that, we had the webinars of unraveling the mysteries of parallel universe. And these webinars are not only something that is intellectual understanding or something that is just a powerful truth, but Swamiji, when he shares and reveals these powerful truths, it becomes as an initiation. Swamiji initiates us so that those powerful cognitions can become flowers and fruits in every one of our life. And the best part about this whole thing is that it is practically usable in our day-to-day life. Literally, when you're able to manifest the time and space that you want, when you are able to manipulate the time as you want, you have enough amount of time. Swamiji spoke about the circular time, the linear time, and the horizontal time, the vertical time. Swamiji spoke about these various different types of times and how each and every one of these different types of times have an impact on each and every one of your life. We're going to be looking at some of those details of the previous webinars in the upcoming part of this segment. And before we enter into that particular segment, we request all the viewers who are watching us live around the world, if you are having any questions related to the parallel space or the time and space dimension or whatever Swamiji has revealed, please feel free to put that down in the YouTube chat or the Facebook so that we can take this opportunity to clarify it. We're going to be coming back in a few moments after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers around the world to stay tuned.
The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time. Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So welcoming all the viewers back, whether you're watching us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, or any other social media platform. So we are about to listen to a glimpse, a part of the webinar that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared 2 weeks back. But before that, wanted to expand on one dimension. So here, again, inviting each and everyone to go register for Paramashivoham level 3. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we are blessed as human beings because of the spine that we have. We have heard in the past from Jagat Guru Adi Shankaracharya that if you have a human body, you are blessed. If you have a human body while another enlightened being or avatar is available on planet Earth, you are even more blessed. If you have a human body, if you took that human body at a time where an avatar or an enlightened being walks the earth, and if you have the opportunity to meet that being and receive initiation, you are most blessed. If after all these three, you do not get enlightened, you are a fool. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that in that webinar, that the importance and the blessings that we have to have this human body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that only human beings can travel to parallel universes. And that is because of the spine that we have. We spend most of our time upright. The spine operates in a vertical fashion, unlike animals who spend most of their time in a horizontal fashion. Because we spend most of our time using the spine in a vertical fashion, new possibilities become available. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that the subtle energy called ojas, which is the very subtle life energy, but very powerful fuel, that fuel can only be experienced when the spine spends its time vertically, like human beings. And that is why we are so blessed to have a human body, because the human body has the possibility of traveling to the parallel universes, of experiencing the vertical time zones and the various identities we have in those time zones. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we have an identity in each time zone, and we can consciously decide to strengthen whatever identity we wish to strengthen. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during the Paramashivoham level 3, is going to give us the experience of the parallel universes and traveling to the vertical time zones. Like mentioned previously, once you have a glimpse of that, it is a point of no return, where there is an irreversible change which happens in you. There's a cognitive shift which happens, which does not allow you to go back to previous mental setups. And that gives a superconscious breakthrough in your life that helps you to raise your consciousness and to experience a totally different life experience. So we want to bring emphasis on that, the importance that we have to have this human body, to know about Swamiji and to be with Swamiji and to be having that feeling connection, that desire to experience what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals to us on a regular basis. So we will now be going into a short, an extract of this webinar that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave for us to have better context and remembrance about the various powerful cognitions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared during this webinar about the parallel universes, the vertical time zones, the spine, the capacity of experiencing, migrating to other planes of existence, to other lokas, and come back experiencing the various possibilities and powers available in those lokas and bringing them back to the Bhuloka, to this plane, and drastically improve our life due to those possibilities and powers. So without further ado, we'll be going into this revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Is meditation, connecting with the divine. With your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லார் இந்த தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான். மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடுற்றே. கண்டு இன்று வீடு கையாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா. கையாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாதில் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உண்மையாட்கொண்டவா. வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா. ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா. வெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை மயமாக்கவா. ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடல்நிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா. நூறுயிர் நுழைந்திடும் ஏறுவா. கையாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு மையாட்கொண்டவா. மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் பேரே வந்தறிவாம். தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே. மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே. மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா. வேண்டும் என்று பார்க்கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காத்து நின்றார். சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் ஹர ஹர என அந்தம் படைக்கும். ஓம் சிவ சிவாய ஓம் நம சிவாய ஓம் அகதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும். நாளும் ஈசா அற்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வாடின் போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா.
ஓம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வர பரமசிவசமாரம்பாம் நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பரமசிவசக்திமத்யமாம் அஸ்மதாச்சார்யபர்யந்தாம் வந்தே குரு பரம்பராம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the beings from all the lokas, vertical time zones who are here for this satsang. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Thank you all for being here, especially the beings from vertical time zones are here to bless all of us. I offer my humble pranams, devotion, respects at the feet of all those beings who are here. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Today, on this great revelation, unraveled mysteries of parallel universe. Listen, the first truth is parallel universes exist in multiple time zones. The vertical time zones. The more you know about how different countries work, the social structure, political structure, legal structure of different countries, if you know more about it, you have the freedom to choose. You can make your life more luxurious, comfortable. That's the reason people migrate. Migration is one of the greatest freedom human beings have. When you have the knowledge, you are empowered to choose. Now listen, the greatest news is not only you are empowered to migrate to other countries, human beings, only human beings on this planet Earth are empowered, hardwired, capable of migrating to parallel universe. Understand? The reason why Paramashiva is revealing the truths about the parallel universe is not just to bring some morality in you or just some understandings in you. Be very clear. Paramashiva is revealing these truths for two reasons: to bring enlightenment into you and to empower you. Understand? Let me repeat. Only once, even once, if you travel outside your homeland, just for a few countries, and see how the different social, political, legal, religious demographies work. You will never be the same person again, even if you go back to your native place and live till your death. Understand? Something irreversible happens to you. Even if you visit once few countries and see how they function, because now you always have the option, you are empowered. Being empowered with the option is a very powerful, strengthening, freeing, liberating from all possible suffocations. Now you know you have choices. So, revealing this knowledge about parallel universe has multiple reasons, purposes. First, as a human being, you are empowered not only to migrate, go or come back to your native land. You are not just empowered to go to different countries, you are empowered to go to different universes, parallel universes, different lokas. Please understand. I am not going to convince you about the existence of parallel universe because tons of Shastra Pramanas exist. Tons of Apta Pramanas, the revelations by the ancient masters, rishis, my predecessors exist. And I have given you enough Atma Pramana, my own experiences I have revealed in last 25 years, which is elaborately documented and shared in Nithyanandapedia. You can spend time on Nithyanandapedia and understand my own Atma Pramanas, my own revelations. And we have now tons of even Sakshi Pramanas where the science, modern day science, is catching up with Shastra Pramanas, with Vedas and Agamas. The parallel universe and the multiple universe, the existence of the multiple universe and parallel universe is literally established truth. So if I start spending time on establishing the veracity or authenticity of existence of the parallel universe, it will be waste of time. There is enough, tons of material. You can do your Googling and research. Now I am focused to give you the great mysteries, which is directly going to enlighten you and empower you. Listen. I am interested in enlightening you and empowering you. Even if I give you one glimpse of the parallel universe, you will have irreversible enlightenment. You know you have a possibility to exist in the other planes, vertical time zones, parallel universe, other lokas. You can never be suffocated, tortured, pained in this loka, because you will always say, bye, I'll be back later. A man who knows he can go and settle down in other country will not go through suffering, torture, abuse, slavery in his homeland. And even others won't dare to abuse him because they know he will just move to the different country because he has a possibility. Listen. The moment your consciousness is empowered to access and to exist in the parallel universe, in other lokas, in the vertical time zones, no force in this Bhuloka, planet Earth, can torture you, abuse you, suffocate you. It is irreversible, permanent enlightenment. Irreversible, permanent empowerment. So listen, the purpose is to empower you and enlighten you. First thing, now the truths I am going to reveal only will expand your possibilities. I am not interested in giving you any morality or the rules or regulations or anything which suffocates you. I am interested in liberating you. So listen to the first truth. First revelation. Deeply listen. Human being. You having human body. Which is hardwired for enjoying, traveling, even to come back from the other lokas, vertical time zones, parallel universe, should be educated, enlightened, given experience by a being who already traveled and who is authorized to give visa, to initiate all of you. That initiation today I am going to give you is the visa for the parallel universe, for the vertical time zone. So be very clear. Your body is hardwired, capable of experiencing the parallel universe. I am not giving you stories. I am not giving you theories. I am giving you clear, straightforward cognitions. Please understand, I am talking like a Google map. I am talking like a GPS for cosmos. Google Earth, Google Map can't afford to give the wrong route. Because you will be driving using the Google Map, Google Earth. They can't afford to give you wrong direction. Same way, I can't afford to give you wrong direction. I am not just ordinary GPS. I am CGPS, Cosmic Guru Positioning System. Cosmic Guru Positioning System, Cosmic GPS. So please understand, I am no way interested in giving you any false advice, wrong advice, or unverified information. I am very serious about what I am talking, and I am thorough about what I am talking. So listen intensely. Your spine. Your spine is not only hardwired, capable of fuel, charged to lift you off to different parallel universes. Understand? Even though animals have spine, because the majority of the time they spend horizontally, the spine is not capable of getting fuel with a subtle fuel called ojas. It's like their bodies are capable of receiving kerosene as the fuel, maximum diesel, but they can't handle petrol or flight petrol, white petrol. Understand this example. Same way, only the human bodies can handle, due to the vertical spine, the fuel like white petrol. Traditionally, the word ojas is used. The ojas need to be filled in your spine, and the kundalini need to be ignited for you to reach parallel universe and different vertical time zone spaces. This is possible only for human body. Human body is hardwired to migrate to the different time zones, vertical time zones, different locus. The possibility you have need to be told to you. That's what I'm revealing first. Second, these higher locus gives you various possibilities, powers. For example, imagine, visualize you going to a different country where the electronic gadgets are easily, freely available. So naturally, everything you can gain through the electronic gadgets will be available to you freely. Same way, Kamadhenu, Karpagavriksha, Parijata, all these are like different gadgets, possibilities available in different lokas. For example, Swargaloka. Swargaloka has its own version of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu. Not only you can have more freedom, you can bring them back to this planet. Please understand, I am not telling you stories. I am telling you the truths based on history. Vasishta went and brought Kamadhenu's daughter. We have enough references. Jewels, trees, celestial flowers. Arunagirinadar from Tiruvannamalai, he went to Swargaloka and brought Parijata, the flower which never withers away. I was not revealing, but now it's a time to reveal. With the grace of Paramashiva, I am successful in bringing the same DNA of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu, all to planet Earth. When Kailasa opens for all of you to come, you can come and directly enjoy them. I have already planted them into deities, brought and planted them into the deities, and they are growing very successfully. Transplanting is supposed to happen and happening properly. So now, I tell you, before you come to Mahakailasa and experience all this, I can give you the glimpse, even in your own spine. Even in your own spine, a permanent, irreversible power manifestation. From Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, the upper lokas is possible. See, there are 7 lower lokas like Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Vatala. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Vatala. These are the lower lokas. You don't need to know much about the lower lokas. Don't worry. The first thing I want to tell you all, by the grace of Paramashiva, he himself is manifesting in this being as Nijavatara. Anyone who is initiated by me, connected to me, you will never ever be pushed into lower lokas. Like Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Vatala. You will never be pushed into these lower lokas. Be assured. So you don't need to know about them. It's like a person who has been given few $1 million will never be pushed into the homeless state or homeless lifestyle or the slum lifestyle, or he will never be he or she will be never be pushed into the forced prostitution. Like how you will never be pushed into that same way. anyone who is initiated by the grace of Paramashiva through this Nijavatara, be very clear, you will never be pushed into the lower lokas. So you don't need to worry about it. Forget about it. You only need to know about the higher lokas which will empower you. I have brought even human DNAs from the higher lokas. I have brought now the tree, plants, animal, DNAs too from the higher lokas. I have also brought the powerful cognition, the higher beings radiating powerful cognitions, the KAILASA's beings, Paramashiva's very own manifestations. Like Ganapati, of course, they come down only when they are pleased with the grace of Paramashiva. They were pleased with all of us. Ganesha, Paramashiva himself, Paramashiva Shakti, Manonmani, Subramanya, Parandama, Parabrahma, all these great beings of Kailasa are here to empower you intensely, to pour the fuel of Tejas and Kundalini in your spine, so you can experience as super real, not just realistic, factual, surreal, no, super real. These higher lokas, Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, please understand, they are all alive, vibrant. I cannot lie about them. Because now, right now, they are all watching. They are all witness. I have to be honest to them, truthful to them. So please understand, I am under the oath to tell the truth and liable, responsible, answerable to the higher constitution than you are all. So don't have the fear of me lying to you or misguiding you. No, I can't afford, because I am under the oath of the cosmic constitution. I will have to tell you the truth as it is. I will have to reveal the truth as it is. See, a man under the oath in front of a court or a parliament or senate is extremely responsible for every word he uses. Same way, I am under oath as per the cosmic constitution. Now, all those higher lokas beings are watching. So every word I am uttering, I am responsible for it. I can't afford to lose stock. I can't afford to blabber. I have to be absolutely integrated to all of them. By the grace of Paramashiva, they have given me that kind of integration, energy, knowledge, integrity, absolute enlightenment, and empower me to shower you all with the truths they themselves are literally manifesting. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. Even once, if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Svargaloka, Makarloka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. Suvarloka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Maharloka is much higher than Suvarloka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified, are you higher level being? Please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern, due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder or dropping the postponing pattern or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa itself, Mahakailasa itself. Above the Brahmaloka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Mahakailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. And I also wanted to tell you all, this webinar is not like a public program. It is locally in this planet Earth public program, but cosmically private program. Only if you are chosen by Ganapati and Nandi, you will be here now for initiation. Otherwise, your internet won't work. You will not have seen the message. You may be attending the satsang regularly, but you will not know about this webinar. There are tons of things. If you are here now, attending to initiation, this webinar, be very clear. Ganapati approved, Nandi allowed. Only with the approval of Ganapati and Nandi, you are here. Thank them for letting you be here. Only after the approval of Ganapati and Nandi, you can have the initiation from Paramashiva. Be very clear. I wanted to remind again, right now Ganapati and Nandi are watching. I can't lie about them. They are more powerful than me. Only as long as I utter the right words, my lips will continue to function. My body will continue to function. I can continue to speak. Even if I utter one word wrongly, loosely, blabber, they will just shut it. They won't allow. Because human beings can't be misguided. You guys are sincere. You demonstrated your sincerity by coming here, being here. So you can't be misguided. You can't be taken for granted. You can't be disrespected. Your sincerity cannot be taken for ride. Your faith, your belief cannot be abused. It has to be honored. So be very clear. Right now they are all here with all of us. To infuse intense Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, deep, powerful initiation to consciously lift all of us. To give the glimpse of Maha KAILASA and other vertical time zones, upper lokas, the parallel universes. So listen.
ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಅದ್ವೈತವೆಂಬುದು ಪರಮ ಸತ್ಯವು ಈ ಸತ್ಯವನ್ನು ಅತಿ ಸುಲಭ ಮಾಡಿಹನು ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ಈ ಸತ್ಯಯುಗಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡುವ ಬೇಗ ಬನ್ನಿ ನಮ್ಮ ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ ಪೂರ್ಣತ್ವದ ಕರೆ ಆಲಿಸು ನಿತ್ಯನ್ನ.
Listen. Listen. As I said, I am only getting more and more empowered by all the beings of KAILASA, great beings of KAILASA. So I am going to reveal more and more. To fuel, to fill your spine, spine is called in Sanskrit Merudanda, the spindle which connects all the 14 lokas. The spindle which connects all the 14 lokas. So understand, I'm going to fuel, empower your spines with the grace of Paramashiva, intense Ojas Shakti. So sit straight. I'm also going to reveal the original Sanskrit description of each loka, which is actually like a vibrational frequency passcode. How you all have a remote control to open your car shed. Same way, for each loka, there is an intense frequency, mantra, to open that space for all of us to be consciously lifted. Just like you need to wear your seat belt for the flight to take off, you need to sit straight, if possible Padmasana, and I'll give you a few minutes after preparing all of you. First, I'll give you a few minutes to put your questions and prepare you all for the initiation. I'm going to bring and empower all of you with the superhuman DNA from the higher lokas. If you have a pets, you can keep them next to you. They will be empowered with the super animal DNAs like a Kamadhenu, Ujjai Shravas, the higher loka animals. Their Kundalini energy will be infused into your pet, and it can manifest powerful powers. Understand? I am repeating. I can't afford to lie because I am under oath of the cosmic constitution. I am right now being monitored, guided, inspired directly by the cosmic constitution and cosmic beings. If I blabber or tell a lie, misguide, my lips won't be able to move and utter the next word. But not only I am not stopped, I am getting more and more empowered and energetic because they are making me do the right things and guiding me in right direction and manifesting the energies rightly. I am an absolute, I am completely surrendered to them. They are manifesting fully. I am getting more and more empowered. The more I initiate all of you, more I am getting empowered. Understand? When I brought an animal DNA, the super DNA of an animal, Nandi, and planted in Nandi in Adi KAILASA, not only that Nandi started manifesting many blissful things, I also got empowered to bring the animal DNA more and more and empower more and more animals. Same way, when I bring some gods, the great beings of Kailasa's DNA, are plants, planets, bring them and plant them here. Not only those beings start manifesting, I am empowered with the science of bringing and manifesting here more and more. Because I am doing it rightly for the right purpose. So understand? I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. It can make you tireless forever. It can just kill the boredom once and for all in your life. It can just make you manifest third eye power right now. You may experience intense levitation right now. You may experience absolute flexibility of the body and complete detoxification, a complete healing right now. There can be multiple possibilities. Understand? Bring your pets, your kids, even the favorite plants. If you have homegrown garden, home garden, favorite plants, I can put the Swargaloka, the Kalpataru, DNA of the Swargaloka, Kalpataru and Parichata's DNAs into your plants, your home garden. If you want me to put the supernal effulgence DNA of Kailasa's beings in your kids, Ganapati, Subramanya, Devi, Paramashiva himself, get your kids, sit for this initiation, get your pets for this initiation. You can even bring your home garden, whatever the vegetables or the flower plants you have, your favorite, you can bring it. Especially if you are on two-way. One good thing with two-way is, even if you are not remembering me and fluctuating with your mental oscillation, because I am seeing you, you don't miss the initiation. See, in one way, if you are on one way, you have to be absolutely attentive. It is like only whenever you are connected, you will be receiving the initiation. If you are mentally disturbed, fluctuating, or you are doing something else, you are doing multitasking, you are doing different things, you are getting diverted, you may not receive the initiation. But if you are on two-way, you are inside my extension. You are like, you are in Nithyananda Sabha. So even if you are doing, getting little diverted, looking here and there, and even if your mind gets fluctuated and you forget, it's okay. Because my eyes are falling on you. So if you want your pets, your kids, your home-grown garden to be initiated by this supernal effulgence DNA, by the vertical time zone, the parallel universe, higher locus, get them to the two-way now. Get them to the two-way now. So when my eyes falls on them, it will be a sure shot initiation. Listen. Subarloka is all about stable bliss, absolute health and stable bliss. Maharloka is all about the highest peak possibilities. Jana Loka is the place where you can exist in multiple bodies at a time. You experience oneness as the super reality. Anyone who experiences Jana Loka loses all forms of violence and fear, because you know you exist in everyone. From the Janaloka space only, I look at the anti-Hindu elements who are against Hinduism or against Nithyananda. Suddenly all their enmity collapses. They themselves don't know why their anger and enmity towards Nithyananda has disappeared. Only I know the secret. This is the secret. From the space of Maharloka and Janaloka, even if you just look at your enemies once, remember them, they lose their enmity, because Maharloka is centered on oneness. Janaloka is centered on oneness expanded into multiple beings. Listen. If you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Janaloka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapaloka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapoloka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand, Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher, Maharloka, is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka. And Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapoloka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate. The moment you drop even your struggles, see, struggles are also psychodrama. Struggles are nothing but the arrogance and psychodrama. It has no logical meaning, rational support. So when you understand your struggles are just stupidity, which has no logical reason or rational support or right to exist in you. Your struggles have no right to exist in you morally. Your struggles have no moral right to exist in you. So, when you understand your struggles are your stupidities and they do not have the right to exist in you, Tapoloka opens and gives you Brahmaloka entry. Then from Brahmaloka, you move to Vaikunta Parandama, then Kailasa, the space of Paramashiva, and Mahakailasa itself, absolute oneness with Paramashiva, Paramashivatva. So understand, the drawing shows about the lower worlds also, the parallel universe, lower level existence, like Bhuloka, Patalaloka, Atalaloka, Vitalaloka, Sutalaloka, Talatalaloka, Mahatalaloka, Rasatalaloka, and Patalaloka. As I said, you don't need to worry about them. You will never be pushed into that world. even after death, you will never be pushed into that world. And you will only be now consciously lifted to the higher lokas. And be very clear, you can have the glimpse of the higher lokas and come back and bring even those gifts back to this loka and start living here, enjoying here. My purpose is to bring the supernal effulgence, the higher DNA, human DNA, higher animal DNA, higher plants DNA, everything from the higher lokas, and share it to this world as a gift. See, every power manifestation is the supernal effulgence DNA I brought here. Using the DNA, I altered your conscious genetical existence. See, each one of you have a conscious genetic code with which you operate. It's called Shakti Tattva of you. Your definition of you, your decision to exist as you. By infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into that conscious genetic code can be upgraded, altered, modified, raised. Every power manifesting initiation is only this. Every incarnation baby, enlightened baby, I'm trying to bring is getting the supernal effulgence DNA of the gods like Muruga, Ganapati, Shiva, Paramashiva, Devi, getting them, those DNAs, and inserting while the baby is born, while the child assumes the life by taking the first breath. At that time itself, I add this supernal effulgence DNA. Once that goes inside, it starts growing as a conscious genetic code in that child, in that being, in that baby. And when that child is given the right power manifesting KAILASA ecosystem, it explodes and manifests the whole conscious genetic code. That is the way I was brought and brought up. I was brought by my masters from KAILASA and brought up by my masters with Paramashiva's grace. I had the fortune of not only being brought from KAILASA and brought up in Buloka, both I had the fortune of my gurus. They brought me from KAILASA and they brought me up in Buloka. Both happened. So that's the reason Paramashiva is fully manifested in this being and goes on working to bring the supernal effulgence, DNAs, whether supernal effulgence of gods and goddesses, or the plants, or the animals, or there are multiple different supernal effulgence DNAs. So now, I'll be infusing the supernal effulgence DNA into your system. My sincere request, next 3 days, eat as less as possible and you won't be able to eat. You can see the power of this initiation. Next 3 days, you won't feel hunger, tiredness, boredom. You will be like, wow, what Swamiji has done. It will be such intense. Conscious fuel filled, conscious lifted power. So understand? Next 3 days, don't push food into your body. Eat only when you really feel hungry, when it is really needed. So this can nicely settle down in you. You can keep your Atmalinga, mandalas, anything you want it to be energized. Your personal deities, your Kantamala, anything. Anything you want the supernal effulgence, cosmic DNA of Paramashiva from KAILASA will be filled in your spine now. It will alter your conscious genetical code forever for good. Every power manifestation is nothing but evolving your conscious genetic code through the supernal effulgence DNA. So now, I am ready to answer your questions. After answering the questions, to answer your questions is nothing but preparing you more and more intensely. Once I prepare you by clarifying all your doubts and questions, I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. So, get ready. The first question I am picking up because more than 15 people have put the same question with a different wordings. I'll read out the question. Do we exist as a single being or in multiple universe or in the multi-universe as multiple beings? all your three eyes. This is the concept, this is the question. With various words, more than 15 people have put. Listen. Listen very intensely. If you think you need money and work hard, if you think you need money and don't work, you will live as a poor and die. If you think you need money and work hard, your whole life you may make few millions. If you understand the principle of money and make a bank, you will make a few billions. If you understand the concept of money and empowered, develop the muscle, power to play with the money concept, you start giving trillions to others. So it is all about how you decide to exist. Do you decide to exist as a one being restricted to one body, begging for health, wealth, happiness, bliss, completion in relationship? Or do you decide to exist as more than one parallel universe? Or do you decide to exist in multiverse, not just parallel, multiverse, as multiple beings manifesting from one source consciousness, you? Fundamentally, it is your decision, and the decision which you support, I tell you. If you decide to be enlightened, there can be no struggle. Just support, empower enlightenment, it will start manifesting. If you decide you want money, just start empowering the idea of having money in you, you will manifest it. If you decide you want health, just empower yourself with the idea of health, you will have it. If you decide to exist in multiverse, you being the source as Paramashiva, decide to entertain that idea, empower that idea, play with that idea, work for that idea, you will simply manifest it. And Paramashiva's grace is here, manifesting as Nijavatara to inspire and excite and above all initiate and empower all of you to exist in multiple universes, in multiverse, simultaneously, spontaneously, as the source Paramashiva. Even your brain trying to cognize this truth will start the initiation manifesting in you. Alison Asami is asking, do our pets have to be on camera or they can just be in room? No, it has to be on camera. See, anyone who is on camera, I am seeing all of you now. So if you want your pets, kids, your plants, your deities, mandalas, anything to be initiated, bring it on camera. If you want to re-energize your Atma Murti, bring it on camera. Ravina Ramlal is asking, will the being inside my womb get initiated as well? Sure. If you are pregnant, you are blessed, your baby is blessed. Your baby is really fortunate to have this initiation if you are pregnant, because this DNA will directly land into the baby's body and it will get formed as any one of the manifestation of Paramashiva. It can be Ganesha, Subramanya, Devi, any one of the manifestation of KAILASA. Meenakshi Nallappan is asking, Swamiji, how can we raise collective responsibilism using vertical time zone cognitions? Understand? A straight answer. Enrich them with my satsangs about multiple births, about death, about different aspects of consciousness, the 25 states of consciousness. Share my satsang about the 11 dimensions. I've spoken elaborately about the truths of the larger life. Understand? If you understand this multiverse, parallel universe and multiverse, you will know we don't have death. Hey, human beings, I am addressing the whole humanity. You are empowered to live a life without death. Your consciousness is genetically coded to exist, move to the higher universes and come back to this universe as and when it wants. It is absolute power, freedom, which is your right. I am telling you, it is your right. Many of my disciples, they just know I am their right. See, for many disciples, I myself tell them, I am your right. For example, like Maitrik Patel. I tell Maitrik Patel again and again. Tushi Tirun, this Ramesh Ramani, Balaji, Snehamayi. I can list all these names. I tell all of them, I am your right. There's nothing to be little shy or reluctant. I am just your right. Manmohan Kumar. When I see all these names, I just know I am their right. Like how I own Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Same way, all of you own me. I never tell Sumati's name, but Sumati knows I am her right. Understand? Anyone who feels Swamiji is my right, he is my right, I give you the assurance I will be there when you need to travel away from this body to different planes, I will guide you, support you, empower you with the knowledge, root, energy, everything. Understand? I want to remind you, I am under oath now. Cosmic beings are watching me, including Paramashiva. I can't lie, I can't blabber, I can't blabber, blabber. No. I have to be right, straight, absolutely integrated, because they are manifesting, they are doing it. Somebody is asking, Sarat Chalikwar, I am on YouTube, whether I will be initiated. Yes, you will be initiated, but you need to be very attentive. You can't afford to just doing multiple things. You need to be absolutely attentive. But if you are on two-way, even if you just little, your mind goes here and there and your mind goes through ups and downs, and it won't be a problem because I am holding you. If you are on one way, it's like airlifting. You also need to cooperate. You need to be absolutely involved. Like you have to put your seat belt, sit straight. If you are on two-way, it is like a hair lift. Means with my jata, I lift you. That's the difference between airlift and hair lift. If you are on one way, it's more like airlift. You need to put your seat belt, sit straight, and be absolutely attentive. You can't miss. You can't afford to let your mind fluctuate or divert. But if you are on two-way, it's a hair lift. I put my jatas and lift you through my jatas. That's a reason for these initiations to be in two-way. Nagarajan is asking, can I meet my forefathers? Yes, you can meet your forefathers now. If you bring the photograph of the forefathers you want to meet and keep it in front of the camera, I can make sure they connect with you and they pick up your call. I can make sure the call doesn't go into voice message and they pick up your call and connect with you. They can give their blessings, completion and support, everything. Many beautiful things can happen if you connect with your forefathers now, and it can bring tremendous completion. And not only it will liberate you, it will liberate even them when they know that there's a deep completion. That is why I always try to reconnect with even people who left. I tell them, hey, I'm not expecting you to come back, but just let's be complete, not hate each other, so that when you really need me, see, when you leave your body, there will be no other person able to guide you, support you other than me. At that time, you don't need to feel shy or guilt or incomplete to approach me and ask for my help. I'll be available at that time when nobody else can help you, when I am the only one who can help you. You don't need to have a guilt, shy, fear, anything. You can knock my door, you can reach to me, I will raise you. That is the reason, that's the assurance I want to give. That's the reason I try to reach out to people even who left. So, Shailesh is asking, how do we know in which time zone we resonate with? The kind of a powers you manifest, based on that you will know which loka you are resonating, which loka you are vibrating. Rajkumar E. Madi is asking what we should do to have enlightened children. Once I open the KAILASA for all of you, I'll be having a permanent cosmic airport, like a hospital where the delivery of the babies will be done. So that time you can come and go through the delivery process. That is enough. You can get pregnant anywhere, wherever you are, in your country. But just for the delivery, if you come to KAILASA, we can make sure that baby is planted with the enlightened supernal effulgence DNA and enlightened genetic code. So, Ma Maheshwaramaya is asking, I think there are few beings who we transform into the path to becoming you. Are they from parallel universe? Yes. Understand? When you want to become me, when I say me, I mean Paramashiva. When I want to become Paramashiva, Paramashiva triggers spontaneously, simultaneously that initiation in you. You just flow with it. Only thing, do not ever entertain abusers. Ma Maheshwaramaya, do not ever entertain abusers. Because if you entertain abusers, you will fall into their trap and they will be initiating you into their level. Then naturally they will push you into the lower lokas. They will take you to the Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala. But one good thing, Maheshwaramaya, you proved your chastity to me, Guru Bhakti, by not listening to the abusers who are trying to test the waters. See, these abusers directly don't jump. They just try to test. If you give your ears to them, then your life is gone. If you stand very clearly with your Guru Bhakti and chastity to the Guru, then the Guru Drohis, the abusers will be gone from your life. Any sympathy you show to the abusers is the sympathy you show to the devils and demons who will simply take you to the lower lokas before even you realize and push you into the Batala, worst Batala.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back. We are about to receive the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. So we just heard part of the webinar that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a few days back. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the various time zones and the various experiences that we have in these time zones, whether it's Svargaloka, Mahalokaka, Janaloka, Tapoloka, Brahmaloka. And like that, the more and more we experience these vertical time zones, the more we connect with those experiences and we bring them back here. So that is why it is extremely important for us, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, that this has to be told to us. We need to be told about those possibilities. We need to experience those powers. It has to come to our awareness. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to come and bless us live in a few moments. So waiting for that auspicious happening. But in the meantime, inviting each and everyone to go register for Paramashivoham level 3 and have that space of yearning to have those experiences, to experience those dimensions of us that we are unaware of until we get initiated by a guru who is fit to initiate us. So we have Swamiji as avatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, initiating, going to give 108 initiations into those various time zones, giving us glimpses of all the various dimensions of our identity that we have forgotten due to the delusion that we cherish while being on this plane. So it is extremely important, and at the same time, we are extremely blessed to have this opportunity to have that as something made available to us. So Paramashivoham is a blessing by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bringing those irreversible changes inside of our identity, inside of the cognitions that we have about ourselves, and ultimately our lives. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism always said that Hinduism is real, and Hinduism has a lot to contribute to each individual and to humanity as a whole as well. And surely that is one important dimension that we need to explore, that is the vertical time zones.
And also another thing that I'd like to add with every one of you is that this Paramashivoham, as Swamiji, we listened to the webinar where Swamiji revealed about the mysteries of the parallel universe and how we exist in these multiple time zones and how it is at our will that we can move to these various time zones and manifest our life the way we want. So this experience of manifesting ourselves in these multiple higher time zones and vertical time zones, these are something that is very, very specific to the Hindu tradition, the Vedagamic tradition. And Swamiji is continuously reviving all these sciences, and not only reviving it, but making it as an experience for each and every one of us. Paramashivoham level 3 is a very powerful opportunity for you to experience this, not just going beyond the problems or going over the problems of your day-to-day life, but making them irrelevant and redundant in your life. That is exactly what you'd be doing, what you will be able to do once you experience the Paramashivoham. Because as long as you're stuck in this time zone, the problems of this time zone is always going to come back to you no matter what. But the moment you pull yourself out of this and you know that you are able to move to a higher dimension at your will, literally all the problems that we are facing here become irrelevant, and we are able to handle the problems or handle the situations of our life the way that we want it. So once again, head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham to register yourself for this Paramashivoham level 3 program. And very shortly, we are going to be receiving the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the live satsang, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is going to be revealing deeper and deeper insights on the cosmic truths from the Vedagamas. So before we enter into the next segment, let us take a short break and come back.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity Only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's a
Let us now enter into the meditation. To receive the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and close your eyes. Let us chant the Mahavakya, preparing ourselves for the darshan.